fabric of the star had begun to fray, its lands rent by tooth and claw.
Hello. I'm gonna wait a little bit before I get into this this deep stuff. In case anyone was interested in following along. Alright, let's get into this. Emmett Selk. He doesn't like the look of this. Wait, so we're at the Hyperborea. The Hyperborea, alright. What does Hyperborea mean again? Is a mythical land in Greek mythology that was located in the far north. The name comes from the Greek words hyper, meaning above, and boreas, meaning the Greek god of the north wind. So in the sky. The city in the sky? I mean, I guess that's where we are. He said he doesn't like the look of this. Okay. I thought he said something along the lines of, I don't like the winds. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. Oh, now that is a Hermes reference. Because he had the wings on his feet. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Kittis? Mistress Vana, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Kittis put into a state of alert. The housing for animals? Right, yeah. That's where they house all the different types of animals because there's so many of them. So is this going to be a dungeon or a trial? Because I feel like a dungeon would do it better justice so we could see like the entire menagerie. But I think we're just going to do a trial against Hermes. What does the state of alert entail exactly? What's up, Thong? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Kittis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he's seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. Is that their reasoning for why we're not able to just destroy him with all these powerful beings? It was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Is that like the echo? He's gonna call out all the mechanics we gotta dodge. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need to make the most of your strength, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I'm the healer, bro. Not you. You're not the support, I am. I was once Azim after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. Okay, so she is. She's basically gonna roll Phil. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. Azim is, Emmett Selk is clearly a DPS. So, Azim, wait, she's got 3 names. She's got Heidelin, she's got Azim, and she's got Vana. She's gonna be the tank, though. And you, Emmett Selk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel the power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yeah, should the situation call for it. That should cover us on all fronts. Excellent. Your tale led us here, Richard, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we'll win through to Hermes and Medion. And then we will face the future together. Wait, so is it a dungeon or is it a trial? Because if it's a trial, then I don't think it matters, right? But if it's a dungeon, then sure, I'll do it with the NPCs. So he's only DPS. Soul Seer, oh, he's a bard. The third seat, an all-rounder. 87. Yeah, okay, level 87. Well, wait, that's a party of 4. Right. I forgot. I was thinking it's a party of 3. Well, we need Hydaelyn to be tank.
Come, let us be off.
Can you be a tank? Wait, why is Emmett Selk the tank?
Come, let us be off.
There we go.
Let's get this over with.
Alright, we good? Am I ready for this? Yeah. Man, these Asians are really good at queuing up when I need them. Okay, it is a dungeon then, clearly. Catissus Hyperborea. This is gonna take forever though. What we should have done was triple DPS. I don't think you can you do that? Where you go into a dungeon as triple DPS? Like you'd have to go in with unrestricted, right? Like you have a pre-made and you're like, yeah, we're such ballers, we don't need a tank. And then they just go triple DPS and healer. We used to do that in WoW. Wait, what is this music? Do 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 do. That melody sounds familiar to me. It's going in a completely different direction now. Yeah, the thing about this though is that going with NPCs is going to take so long because I'm the healer, so there is 0 DPS. Emmett Selk he ain't the same DPS as Estinian. Let's just put it that way. I will have plenty of time. I will have plenty of time to see everything in this instance. As every single goddamn pack. What if I do this though? What if I just pull everything? What if I am the tank? Hello. We're doing pretty well. We're just trying to save the world from the final days. Wait, is this Final Fantasy 13 music? I don't know, that melody sounds familiar. If I go to a YouTube video and I just search for what the meaning of it, or like whatever this dungeon is, and search for the song of it, I will probably find it out, but then I will also probably find out all the spoilers as well, so I'm not going to do that. Prime Artifice. Wait, I've seen this before. You know what I think this is? I think where I've seen this before is I've seen like a top 10 MMOs video, and this scene was in that video. I think it was must have been Lazy. It was Lazy. Yeah, it was Lazy Peon. I saw a Lazy Peon video, and this was I think this was the scene in it. This exact scene I remember. Like this little overhang, and then a snowy staircase up. Yeah, that was it. I've been spoilered on the architecture. You go out of mana really fast if you're just hard DPSing as a healer. Who just said have at you? Who's saying that? Is that Vina? That sounds kind of like... Sounds like something... Is that Alfino that says that? Clone? You know, I might be having regrets about doing this with the NPCs. Well, no, you know, actually, I think it's fine, because if I go with real humans, then they're going to all succeed at all the mechanics, and then they're going to carry me. And then I'm not going to learn the mechanics. But in this way, if I die during any of the encounters, the encounter just fails. So maybe it's better. So I can learn the mechanics. Oh, I'll learn them all right. I'll learn them. Yeah, I need to keep using lucid dreaming, I guess, and then this. It's not that bad. My big issue with this game is that there are a lot of situations where I need to perform, and there are vastly more situations where I don't need to perform. And so when I get to those few situations where I need to perform, I'm not warmed up. I don't have good muscle memory. I just kind of feel weak. I feel weak and out of practice, and then by the time that moment ends, I don't feel like I've gotten improved enough to really succeed. I kind of just skated on by. Oh? What happened there? Concealment. He's trying to hide. Oh, okay, so this is definitely... Okay, yeah. I mean, you're right. Okay, so the boys know where it is. Yeah, okay, maybe I should have had the NPC thing. Yeah, they got the nice quips. How did they know though? How would I know if I wasn't being told? Do I need to hide?
Can you withstand this?
What's going on here? I like this music though. I've heard this before though. It just wasn't as loud. I have the battle music at full. So we have a bard. We got a melee archer, and we got a black mage. Frostbite and seep. Okay, this again. I see there's things on the ground. This mummer's wait, that's literally what Alfino says. Alfino says, I've had enough of this mummer's farce. Emmett Selk is literally the Alfino of this party. Wait, he literally is him. Oh shit. What do we do here?
Can you withstand this?
Icical. Okay, so this one is... I don't think this mechanic is that strange. Like, it's pretty easy, isn't it? Stack, boys, stack. Vana? Vana, you're killing us? Are you the one who created the final days? Let me give the boys some... Let me give it a sub, sword, pleb snacks. I don't know what that means, but it is what it is. Okay, what are the boys... How do they know? I think it's the tracks. It must be the tracks, right? Yeah. The tracks tell me exactly where it is. That's exactly what it is. I still need to get that exaltation on a good keybind. May you find peace in the ethereal sea. Alright, what is this going to be keybinded to? I've got C as aspected Helios, which is a good AoE. And it puts regen in an AoE. But then I've got Helios, which is a non-AoE, but it's more burst. This does more, but if this is already regenning, then I want to use this. This is good regen and damage reduction. Swift cast, I need that. Asuna, I need that. I mean, I need that. Horoscope, I put that on my bar, but I don't even use it. Res is fine there. That's a cooldown. Minor arcane, yeah, that's my thing there. Gravity, I kind of need. Sprint, I need. I need rescue. Is there another keybind I can create? Let's see here. I have Z bound. I have Q. I have X. C? Yeah, C is bound. V. Yeah, I have V. B. Yeah, B, N. Are we going all the way over to N now? H? What if I use H? I could use H though. Oh boy. Alright, we're putting on H. Let's go to keybinds. Hotbar? It's currently as Alt Q. We'll put on H. Alright. Now I have Exaltation, which is a damage reduction. Where are all my damage reduction skills? Because I need to know where they are in order to... Because there's going to be situations where I fail mechanics. because I don't know what they are, and then I'll just be dead. But sometimes I can be able to tank them if I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. So where is my damage reduction? Nullifies damage, so I can press T and then Shift H. No, just H. Shift F is a damage reduction. And then using any of my healing skills also while this is up. Aspected Benefit gives me a barrier. So I get barrier and then damage reduction. Does this give damage reduction? Does this give damage reduction? Bro, what is that? What is that tool tip? Ain't nobody gonna read that. Sect. Yeah. Oh, what about horoscope? Does this give me damage reduction? No. It just heals. Wait, why would I even use this? Restores your HP. Oh, it increases my potency. It increases the potency of my healing. So I use that before I heal. So I use that, and then I use that, and then I just spam Helios, and that's big barrier. And then before the big damage hits, I use Exaltation into Collective Unconscious. And then we should be big damage reduction. Also, this would give me a magic barrier if I heal. Yeah, that one. There's just way too many keybinds. Viper's combo finisher. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna be playing Viper. What is even the thematic of the Viper? All I know about the Viper is that they just use 2 swords. Is there like, is it poison based or what? Or is it a spoiler for the expansion or what? Kirito?
I see you.
Man, I wish I remembered who Kirito was. The name is very familiar to me. I know it's from an anime. And I know I've seen that anime. I just don't remember. Oh, Sword Art Online. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, yeah. But that's just literally a warrior, isn't it? There's nothing special about it. It's just the two-hander. Or a dual wielder. Or is that just a meme? Or is it literally just Kirito? Wait. How did we get up here again? I don't remember. Did we just walk up here? Yeah, we kind of... It suggests that you walked up, but it was a load screen or whatever. Here's the menagerie. Oh shit! Oh, he's mad. He's gonna sick all the animals on us? That's not nice. Emmett Selk? He kind of had a little bit of a moment there where he sounded like his old self, not his... Well, when I say his old self, I mean the one that I initially met. But this is really his old self. That was his new self. Let's give some aspected barrier to Vana. Why not? poison was too powerful. So listen up. We're going to give you guys a place to stay, and it's going to resemble your homes. You're going to have little nests, just like your own homes. You're going to have these steel walls around you, just like your homes. And you're going to be looked at by a bunch of researchers, just like your homes. Save me! Now that I think about it, this music is from an anime. Isn't it Steins Gate? Isn't this the Steins Gate theme? Yeah, this is the Steins Gate theme now that I think about it. Or it has like a motif of Steins Gate in it. Not this part. Yeah, like a little part of the melody is, it seems. Observation journal. We haven't even fought the second boss yet. According to Mistress Lissa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf. And indeed, it's impressively man-like in its gait. It's also highly intelligent, as evidenced by its ability to employ tools, where the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. Yeah, that's kind of the most important thing to being able to teach someone, is being able to communicate them. So you have to be able to teach them how to communicate before you can teach them other things. I must make mention of this in the next report. I have over an hour. There's a long dungeon? I mean, it is what it is. These are lions. A big behemoth looking thing there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I could come back if I wanted to, but I won't. Actually, we have double range DPS.
Can you withstand this? About you.
Entirely useless.
I'm not entirely useless. That's my motto. Wait, what's that down there? Oh, they have... Oh, that's kind of cool. So there's like a convergence of biomes right there. On this side is the desert biome. On that side is the snow biome. And then some kind of just like plains biome. And then volcano biome. That's pretty cool. And so... what is the convergence of all those biomes? It's a boss. The Ladon Lord. Kind of chimera looking thing. What kind of things are you guys creating, man?
I see you opening.
I didn't really like this expansion's boss music until at first, but I kind of like it now. Are we gonna be okay here? This seems like it's gonna hurt. Oh, it's just in front.
I'm not entirely useless.
Inhale. Okay, so he inhales and then he breathes. Just get out of the way. Well, how hard could it be? Oh, wait a second. He's got more than one that he can shoot. I don't know what those things are. Oh, is he? He's gonna hit me. Get behind! Okay, where's he gonna go next?
Can you withstand this? Can you
Intimidation?
withstand this?
Just repeating yourself? So, how am I supposed to know which direction he's gonna do the second one? I guess I just have to stand behind him always. He's inhaling. Okay. So staying close is probably recommended. So I got better. Oh shit, dude. What are you guys doing? Oh, we're fine. Why are you guys standing over there? Am I missing something? Am I missing something? I got hit still? The fuck was that? I guess I should watch the head. So the middle one is inhaling, and then... Okay, so I see now, I see. But that doesn't tell me which direction they're going to be. So should I stay on the left side because the right and the middle one have it? I guess. Seems like it. That seems to be the mechanic. What's up, killer? Well, I've learned the mechanic at least. Alright, middle one and left one, so we stay on the right. The boys are not doing what I think that they should be doing. Oh, he changed direction. What the fuck is this? Oh, he's dead. I'm gonna say that wasn't in the rule book. Okay, so now this area is kind of broken open and we can see down into the forest. Those trees are extremely small to try to make it look like we're high above the ground, but it's really close. They're just really small trees. What's down here though? More trees, yeah. It's always interesting how video games use perspective to create the vastness, or MMOs I would say use the, well, not just MMOs, but they use perspective to create their vast open worlds. Hermes. Are we gonna go dungeon into trial? I think we are. I think we're gonna go dungeon into trial.
I see you opening.
Oh, whoops. That was a little bit half-baked.
Can you withstand this?
So that was the second boss. Where are we going next? Oh boy. We are definitely in the what is it called again? The Hyperborea. Give her the exalt. How do I press that button again?
Be gone.
You're definitely up in the Hyperborea now. There, that's it.
Have at you.
This right here. That's Steins Gate.
My way.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like to loot treasure chests, but maybe there's something good in them. Oh my god, we're going really high into the sky. Bro, we are in the stratosphere. Holy. What was that called? The Cosmopsis. Jesus. You guys can breathe up here? They just have a lab casually over there. I guess this is where they do experiments on creatures up here. He has to hear their answers. Oh, is that what Emmett Selk is going to do? He's going to kill them? I guess that's what he meant by bringing them to Amara, huh? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I'd like to hear their responses too, but didn't we kind of hear all of them? It was pretty grim, but I think that the responses that they were making were kind of realistic, because if you think about it, there are so many different society or cultures or civilizations that have probably have existed. Let's just make an educated guess here. There's many civilizations that have existed throughout the universe, but they just don't all exist simultaneously. Let's say that the universe has existed for billions of years. Let's just make a ballpark guess and just say billions of years. A civilization that has existed for, as ours has existed for maybe like, what, 6,000 or more? I don't know, more years? That's a very short amount of time, relatively. So all these other civilizations that we're finding, yeah, they ended, I guess. Maybe they lasted for hundreds of thousands of years. Maybe they lasted for not even that many. but I think it's not really a doomer kind of take. It's not a doomer take to say all these civilizations are dead, they've all died. You're just being an archaeologist. Like when archaeologists look at the Mayan civilizations or whatever, do we think, oh my god, they stopped existing, what happened? And they just kind of did. Successful creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents within the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fandaniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis, a truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Dude, this is... I wish these kind of... I don't know what these things are. These circular shapes. I wish they weren't there and I could just look out at the horizon. That would be sick, dude. Maybe I can once I go over here. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, that's just Hermes. No trial? Winged Defiance.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may
When did
think
she
me a
get
man,
dragon legs?
I will hold fast to my conviction.
Holy.
I will have the time and tranquility.
She always
I
did?
require. Dust and gale, gather to me. Ancient brand, unleash your power.
Here is safe.
Be gone. Dancing winds, here's my throne. Stars on high, fall and rain.
Seven?
I see you.
What? Oh, we hide. I see. There's an order kind of thing. And we go this way. The boys know. Stay still, I guess. True bravery. Oh, the tank interrupted it.
Streams of ether, surge as one.
Order. Okay, we want to stand here.
I see you.
I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Oh, wrong. I think, yeah, I fucked up. I went too early.
I see.
But I think we're fine now. Oh, I was outside. Can I cleanse this wind burn?
Can you
Give myself some
withstand
healing,
this?
eh? Use this actually. Double?
Tossing winds, pierce my foe!
Have at you!
True bravery? Interrupt?
I'm not
I don't know what he does and I don't care to know.
Stars on high, all is rain!
By might and name, I shall decide all.
Alright, which side? Oh shit. Oh, he uses limit break, okay. It's not really that difficult mechanic, it's pretty self-explanatory.
Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Can you withstand this?
Interrupt? Finish him.
No! My power!
We said that he was a good guy with no ill intent, but it turns out. There's more to it.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
So wait, he never did become Fandaniel? So is he lying to us when he
Meteon,
tells us he's Fandaniel?
I am so sorry. With that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed.
Yeah, but I don't think he becomes it after
And
this.
that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war
Charlian.
and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success.
Yo, why are you getting so angry now?
In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice.
Don't take that tone with me.
Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free from the cruel yoke of existence.
You should have listened, man. You should have listened.
There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Nice emo lyrics, yeah. She's just writing a My Chemical Romance song. Don't mind her.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason. That
Pretty
we
big
too
logical
should
leap
be
there, buddy.
discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If
Now this is truly
he
a
can
Final
learn to
Fantasy
value
game
all
now.
life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Oh, so it was scheduled.
Configuration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command, universal memory alteration. Target area, Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk, of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hitherdays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged.
Okay, now this is getting a little bit too complex.
3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Well, now we can't change the past.
To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
Oh, that's how he becomes an Ascian.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
That is
what was
far
that?
enough, Hermes!
That's the Ascian mask?
Argos, to me!
The dog. That's a good boy.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today, for it is the key to saving your future. your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Is this how the moon gets created? Wait, is she No, she's not Zodiac, right? Is Medion Zodiac?
Almost! Oh. Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
You're in space right now.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I don't know. It's kind of sounding like a prank to me.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Well, there we go. Shoot me. Oh, shit.
Too brave by half.
It was all part of their plan. Oh. The snaps.
Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly!
The goodest of boys.
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it, the legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Wait, but Heidelin escapes. My brain it's about to blast.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be
Wait,
true?
what did he say?
Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
Do not squander it, the legacy I leave you. Is that the thing?
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape,
Is
I
that something
placed
he
an
says in
enchantment upon her,
Shadowbringers?
one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
So he's changed his mind, basically? I mean, he lost his memory, so he didn't change his mind. Wait, where am I,
I'd like to
though?
know too.
We're just
Let us
on... We're
ascertain
still in
the
Elpis?
situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be.
They'll never believe us.
Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Hear, feel, think. We got doggy POV.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that.
The boys forgot about
now,
me.
If we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did,
I'm gonna despair
it seems
now.
he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld.
Aha.
If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Is this why I am Heidelin's chosen? Because in the past I did this, but then... How did I exist in the past if I didn't already exist in the future to go to the past? My brain is exploding. Are you feeling it all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more entelechies. He poured much of himself into Meteon. Now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself, he will believe that, and he never acknowledged this dissatisfaction with the world. Then the Matea would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Yeah, so wait. That, like, clock thing he was doing up in Hyperborea, that was just for time to make everyone forget. That had nothing to do with creating the final days. Meteon is the one that makes the final days, I guess. Richard, listen to me. Our duty now is to not denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emet Selk and Hythe Lodeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylaeon. Yeah. I still think there's not a lot. There's just more there's more questions than answers really from all that. Does Meteion, like, what power does Meteion have? And is the final days not even related to this incident anyways? Is it just going to happen anyways? Because it's just based on Aether levels and not anything that someone triggered? I don't know. Meteion sounded like she was going to try to destroy everyone. So maybe, yeah, maybe Meteion is the bringer of the final days. I don't know. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Venat, several cutscenes. Okay, let's go.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Perhaps I should stay and help?
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play. And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite
I guess
of
that
this,
answers that.
we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily,
Sounds familiar.
I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, If we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins.
Is this just going to be another power of friendship thing?
Much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
It kind of just sounds...
My light of the future. Till we meet again.
Kind of just sounds like we don't need to do anything then. We just don't give up. Just keep doing what you're doing. Just chill. Don't think too hard about it. Seems like it's not much of a challenge then. We shall see though. Hyperspace back.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Heidelin? Oh, we didn't make it all the way, did we? We didn't make it to the right timeline. Pit stop in Amarat?
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate.
When the bro says goodbye to you forever, despair takes over.
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Is this a Realm Reborn? It's a Realm Reborn music.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists.
True.
And we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry
They need to
it in
accept
our hearts,
imperfection.
that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
Then
No,
you will die.
It will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
So they didn't listen to her, so she just went full on and just dunked on Zodiac. They just looked around like,
O mighty
Sure.
Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith! We bid you, hear our prayer! Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
she's about to go giga-based.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Hydaelyn was the problem all along.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Oh my god. She is the Shadowbringer. She is the one who brings the storm in our blood. She is the one who ascends heavensward. She is the one who creates a realm reborn. And now, she is walking
All is
towards the end.
excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering, to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment,
The original sin.
lives come and
She
go,
made catgirls.
ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
Because without that, there is nothing on the other side.
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose.
Is that me?
Knowing your end is assured.
That's me.
To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To
Sephiroth?
find joy, even as darkness descends.
Wait, that was the end of Shadowbringers.
And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
We gotta get you cleaned up, Hydaelyn. A little bit too much storm in your blood.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Back in the Crystarium. Which Hydaelyn was talking to me there? Was it the current Hydaelyn? Or was it Vana? Or was it Azem? Wait, so hold on. If despair is good, if despair is necessary to joy, then why are we trying to avoid despair? We should embrace it. Huh? But then we become blasphemies? Oh, it was the... Okay, so it was the... It's Hydaelyn then. Where do I need to go to the Baldesian Annex? Ah. Dude. I swear to God. They always do this. They always do this. They give you the most absolutely heart-wrenching epic scene, and then the next thing they do is they give you the most like whimsical joke plotline. We're going to the Baldesian Annex, the one with the old, you know, relaxing music. Also, another thing is, I didn't get to see what Elpis looked like on. Was there a world map for Elpis? Question mark? Okay, what is that? The world unsundered. Yeah, this. The world unsundered. Yeah, you don't really get much of a map there, do you? Oh, what was that? Oh, it's just in Norvrant. Just inside Norvrant. Okay. Because I was gonna say, Sharlayan reminds me a lot of the whatever they were, and they were saying some things along the lines of preventing people from panicking if they have that knowledge, which is exactly what the Sharlayan Forum was saying. Quack? The Boundless Dark. That's his title, right? The Boundless Dark? Yeah, that's his title. He's an edgelord. Wait, what class is he? He's a warrior? Is that a warrior or is that a dark knight? He's a Reaper. Okay, he's an edgelord, alright. Ah, Tataru. And Cryo. You have a knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. Well, I'm not a black mage anymore, so I don't believe that I arrive when I intend to arrive. Richard? Wait, Tataru just said that too. I heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. As so often seems to be the case while you're away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Wait, how long was I gone? As the heavens burn. Oh, right. So is it Ishgard or is it Alamigo this time? Which is it? So have you learned aught more of the final days? Do I just tell them or what? Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. She has no idea. She has literally no idea. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alize and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Amoenus is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. Yeah. Did she just get that feather in her hat? Is that a new development? In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the ethereal sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we see no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incompatible. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to the people of Radzatan. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alize, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what that's the Xenos music, isn't it? From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. Please, the others need you. Help them. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. Alright. I mean, I can fly here. So there's that. Camp broken glass. Shit's about to go down. Soldiers are getting ready. And not a moment too soon, Richard. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze. Yep, they seem to be. But it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, the fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacies that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. Trust you're ready to depart. Several cutscenes. Yeah, so my prediction is that something's gonna happen with Alfino, Alize, and Fortuno. Someone's gonna die. And I've seen the trailer for Dawn Trail, and it's not one of the twins. That's the monster from the trailer.
No.
These guys are not used to the cold.
We were promised an escape, not the same doom we fled.
The cold is rough. I would turn into a blasphemy too.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
It's not working out so
we
well.
must build a line of defense.
That explains why, though. He's trying to tell people to calm down all the time.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Holy. Alright, Alfino. Let's see what you got. Let's see your cool moves.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Know your role.
As you wish, my little lord.
Oh shit, he called him Little Lord. Wait, who? Wait, that was a joke because someone called him Little Lord before.
Command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Who called him Little Lord before?
Help is at hand.
Oh, Estinian said it before as well? I thought he was doing it as like a... Someone else said it, so now he's copying. The Levier diagnosis is just better. What am I supposed to do here? Oh shit! I didn't read my skills first! I didn't read them! Dois. Wait, they all have the same name or what? Okay, damage over time is G. 5 is just straight damage. I have to cast it though. I have like 4 different heals. What does this do again? Okay, that's AoE. Do what you can. I'm doing what I can. I think it was someone in Radzat Han that called Alfino Little Lord or something.
You're safe now.
All is lost.
Easy now.
Something
Deep
looks
breaths.
very weird about Alfino. Like his stride is not as big as how fast he's moving. Like, it just looks very awkward because he's moving so fast, but his legs are not moving that far. Oh, Estinian. Holy. That's just one of them. Wait, look, it's got feet. It's got actual feet. Look at that. So this is a barrier and remove. So this is a barrier and is there a heal over time? So, okay, the 20-second cast or recast. So I should be using that a lot. What's going on? Oh. Bomb. Heal to it. Heal to it. Starting to get the hang of those things. Estinian. I'm honored to get complimented by you. I got your back, bro. I got your back. I like how they force you to play a healer, so you kind of have to learn all the class or roles or whatever.
But not hard enough.
I mean, it's not that hard, but I'm sure there's a lot of people that fail these because they're like, what? I have to play a healer? And they just don't know how to like target things.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Holy.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Euless?
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later.
I mean...
For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride! Of that I've no doubt.
That looked like... Whose boots were those?
The gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Yup.
Oh!
I
The boys are
had
here.
hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices.
You got him there.
Now, let's go!
Right now I get to play Red Mage? This is ranged. This is is that melee or is that ranged? I think this is range. Yeah, this is ranged because of her flare. That's melee. AoE. Okay, it's like ranged AoE, melee AoE, and then ranged AoE. Healing. Magic. Okay, that's just a buff. Limit break for million pledge. Ooh, I'm gonna use that. Let's go have a push to it? No. Oh, it cancels the combo, I see. Do that then. Dual cast. I got like a random proc. Boom. Guess I should heal. Yeah, it does kind of have a push on it. Wait, isn't... What class is Graha? Is he just Black Mage? Guess so. Oh! It's the thing! It's the thing from the cutscene, or the trailer. Wait, so we already know that Alphinaud's gonna save me then. We already know. Ow. Oh, what? I've got to heal her. Random meteors. The music is a little bit not very intense.
Not today.
Not today. Yeah, he kind of does everything. And he did cure me. So I think he's got White Mage in there. Deadly Impact. Alright. We'll do this. Okay, you go to the other one, bro. Teamwork. Which one you going to do? Which one you going to do? Now's our chance. Black Star. Holy. When is Alphinaud coming though? When is Alphinaud coming? I can use my buff, I guess. Black Star.
None to worry about.
Back off, back off. Oh, it's gonna hurt though. Okay. What's this?
Yeah, crackles with energy. Find cover.
Oh. Oh, meteor! Holy shit, there's triple meteors. Well, now I know where this mechanic came from. This is literally... Wait, so... I'm pretty sure, yeah, this came from this game. That mechanic is literally spot on used in a fractal. Time for the Vermilion Pledge. What the hell does this do? Oh. But there's gonna be like 3 of them now. I bet. Because Alphinaud's gotta save us. Right?
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
Yeah, that's true. It did happen in the dais or whatever.
I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in
I mean, Coils, wasn't it?
Oh, you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Here it is. I can handle myself, you know. Wait, Graha wasn't in this cutscene?
Quickly!
Dude, this is the song.
I won't lose them. not a one. This
Wait, what is this song called?
brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Holy, I've never heard him so mad.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion.
On Blade's Edge. Okay, I need to get this song.
But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
There he is. Wait, are we doing the Heaven's Ward opener? Just walking very slowly through the snow? What's going on here?
Oh.
Despairga? Now we're just chilling. Alright, hold on. Now we gotta... Whenever I hear a song, I need to remember it for later, so I've got it set up now. You've done well in my absence. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen. Bro. Is that a Final Fantasy VII reference? Is that a Crisis Core reference?
I can look after myself, you know.
Oh, that's the line. But wait. Where's Alfino?
Everything's in order, I trust?
Every single scene in the trailer happens in game.
Enough of this rabble. Come on!
We just had the scene happen. Now we need... I think they've all happened now. Yeah. Is it because I picked Graha as my friend? I don't think so. Because we had Alfino and Estinian together. Yeah, so I'm just a healer, guys. Can y'all do stuff without me? Alright, Graha's tank. Nice. Black Star. Deadly Impact. Should I? Wait, can I grief Alize? I can't pull her towards me? I can't grief, bro. I'll save it for Alfino. I'll grief Alfino. Damn, we're doing big damage. Here. Oh, Alfino's here now. And the boy is themed. The gang is all here. Wait. This isn't a light party anymore. This is now a full party. Is that a frontal thing or what? Mutable laws. He's changing physics on us or what? Oh, it's gonna converge here or what? Wait, what's going on? In the center? I ain't moving. I ain't moving. Ah! Alfino tried to grief me back. He knew. It's kind of hard to target people though. Oh shit. Where we going? Where we going? Where we going? We need heals. I gotta give Estinian the buff. Ain't nobody else worth the buff. Oh my god. Oh, that was a huge heal timing. Accursed tongue. Depress. Depress. Alize not stacking with the boys. I see how it is. Okay, now we gotta do this massive shit. What? We're just gonna stay here, I guess? Yeah.
Where were we?
I'm gonna follow the boys. They seem to know what to do. Oh, limit broken. Where's Thancred and Y'shtola? They were... I forgot. They said where they were, right? Oriange's on the moon. But where's Thancred? Come on, man.
You must
I was just
board
gonna say,
without
was that
delay.
him?
The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you.
Wait, so Hydaelyn doesn't want us to go to another planet. She wants us to stay here and fight. So then why are the bunnies created by her?
Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
It's one of the Touchers.
More of them.
It was the first boss on the Tower of Zot, wasn't it? Uh-oh.
Xenos! Here!
I mean, this is where he lives,
Hurry to the
so,
airship.
I mean, are you surprised? This is his hometown.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Wait, did he kill the person as well?
You cannot still be on about a rematch.
He just killed the... Oh, the human being turned into the thing?
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
Yeah, that was in Stormblood.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
He's gonna kill someone here.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
He's getting baited right now. Pretty hard.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What's up, Zero?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Stand down, NPC.
A blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Or you could fight Estinian, and that'd probably be good enough.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being.
Wait, so they're bringing them back to Charlian?
There's room enough for you to join me on it,
moon.
if you wish.
He's
Do
welcoming
contain
them
your
back.
Surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Charlian. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilsabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
I still haven't really told anyone about the whole me going back in time. We really haven't spilled the beans yet.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Oh shit. Estinian's got the jokes. Mayhaps a tinge of character progression for old Fortuno? What level are these quests? They are level 88. To see Xeno standing there so uncaring and unrepentant, gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. But looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Right, so where's Thancred? I'm pretty sure they told me where he is, but I don't remember. Starflare. Oh, that's a player.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
I'm gonna tell Alfino about Medios.
Your men saved more than
Only
a few
him.
lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand. As
Okay, I'm guessing they just couldn't get to the Tower of Babel.
In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
He won't be a man of courage after I tell him about what happened to the other civilizations. He will be full on despair.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
That's actually kind of true, yeah.
Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks. Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent.
They're so formal.
While we wait.
Oh?
Did you hear something just now?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Urianger, what happened? I guess they're having carrot withdrawals.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Urianger, did you tell them to go get pudding?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Are we composing another emo song here or what?
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
I'm gonna have to call him Genesis
Yes,
from
but
now
what are you
on.
doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it?
Yeah, that's what I don't get, because Hydaelyn sundered us, but then she's also telling us to leave?
Feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a
That
jump
Final
towards
Fantasy V
resolving
music?
to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Or maybe it's Final Fantasy IV music, yeah.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important, as am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Oh, no. No, I'm not saying that one. Good to haveth you back. Holy shit. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights.
I am no esteemed philosopher of eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
The pudding bun is
If
still
that's all
going
quite
off.
settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Are you offering Graha? Or just in Sharlayan? I dare say Master Fortuneau was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Hydaelyn's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. I could just use the Aetherite, but I think they designed this walk. I think they designed it so that you take this walk. Because I am the end walker. Not the end porter. What is this? I don't know you and I don't care to know you. Actually, I do care to know you. Sit? Guidance from the journal and map will be limited? Wait, what? Oh, is this a fetch quest? You are Richard Urbage, are you not? I've been looking for you. I'm an adventurer too, and I've been tasked with delivering this letter and box to you. Though I can't say who sent them, rest assured that my client means you no ill. My work is done, so I'll leave it to you, but I suggest you start by reading the letter. Yeah, I don't know if we're finishing today because level 88. Probably not if I do that. Yeah, probably not. Basildare. Alright, it's time to spill the beans. No, I don't think I'm finishing it today, because there's still one zone that I haven't even approached. I still need to go to the last zone. I don't know where that zone is, or what it is. Oh, there's Thancred. It was here. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee in extolling the virtues of Aetheris. I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporrits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Cryle tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. So, to what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Well, so in explaining to them everything that happened, I need to explain to them how I explained to them, the Asians, everything up until this point. And so I need to explain everything up until this point again. This dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasa are one and the same, this all but proves Nidhana's theory. We're an entity, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of Aether. But if our star is to replete with Aether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the Great Expanse. Are you guys... Did I not say anything about the point where I was chilling with Heidelin and all that? Like... Y'all don't care about the fact that I was chilling with Heidelin? Meteion. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish. Wait, so you're telling that Meteion exists still? Untold anguish and fear and hatred. Drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose. The destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteion. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Wait, so Only the sundered planets exist right now. Everything else is dead. At least that they have discovered. Vanquish Meteion, and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are 2 conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vina, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. That's right, Hydaelyn can feel her. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and Vina you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Etheirys, not to stay. Does she, though? Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteion? She's not gonna give up. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. So that was a clue? But the Elpis flower existed in Hydaelyn's time. She has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. Is there a reason to live? I think we've already got the answer to that. The longer I live, the more time I have to suck up dank memes. The goal is to suck up as many dank memes as possible. We must find a way to reach Meteion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then, communing with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Yeah, I don't really care if Meteion ends anything else. I kind of only care about her ending our planet, right? That's all we really care about. But yeah. Then communing with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arenvald and other Echo Blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the anti-tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Yeah, I don't know about the aliens thing. I feel like yeah, with Dawn Trail, I don't actually know anything about Dawn Trail, but you go to some kind of festival island or whatever, I don't know. From the trailer, it seems like they're not doing too much crazy stuff with that. Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. Look, alright. Dawn Trail is just the A Realm Reborn of the next story arc, you know? Just let it cook, okay? Just let it cook. It took 5 expansions to get to Endwalker. You know, A Realm Reborn wasn't great either, you know, just let it cook. Come back in 4 expansions and then it's good. Just you know, let it cook 4 more expansions, 10 more years. Let's hear what they have to say. Oh right, we got to talk to the forum. I could just talk to everyone here. After sending Graha and Estinian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Locus Amoenus. Where is that? For a time? Being an imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I have faith the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety. To what safety can be found in a world coming to an end. To think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into the distant past, the events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in a future I unmade. Wait. What? Whose selfless efforts saw the... So you went multiple places, Graha? The 8th Umbral Calamity averted? In this timeline, at least. Wait. Isn't the 8th one the current one? Too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Aetheris now. Is that like a huge lore drop there? The 7th Calamity was A Realm Reborn. So, isn't the 8th the one that we're dealing with now? 'Twas Hydaelyn's commandment that in the event Zodiark should perish, the Loperids were to deliver the people of Aetheris from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Mateon, we would do well to heed their counsel. Oh, we're gonna use the Bun Buns to find Mateon. Oh. The Bun Buns are gonna be relevant again. I wasn't so sure what to make of Hermes and his motives, but it's like we discussed at the Great Work. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death, others grow defiant. They fight. Either way, it's our right to choose. He's basically the Orin of this game. Wait, doesn't Orin literally have like a leap attack? Oh no, that's Kamari. Kamari's the Dragoon. Well, that was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts on the Magna Glacies. What the hell is the Magna Glacies? Is that the airship? It is a zone in Ilsabard. So that's just in Garlemald, basically. Father has granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal, there's only one way to find out, to the Rostra. I hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend your big meeting. The Rostra reminds me a bit too much of the supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard. You'll forgive me if I keep my distance. Bro. The trial by combat? Is that a reference to that? After you left for Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthos. and tried to reach Heidelin after using the Elpis flowers. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Fandaniel and is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it had grown. Master Matoya has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the Ethereal Sea. Of course, as the custodian of the Anti-Tower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand. I think I just talked to Thancred. Wait, that is how many people? How many people are in our party? That's everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I'm the 10th. Final Fantasy X, dude. It's all right there in front of me. The signs are there. Alpha. My bad. My bad, dude. It's Final Fantasy 11. Wait, 11 is the MMO, dude. The game I never ever played, so I could make literally no references to it. Doesn't 11 take place in basically the setting of 12? Oh yeah, that's right. I have multiple personalities. That's true. Lise and Ida. What do you mean it's closed? A Scion of the Seventh Dawn? Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door, lest you forget this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. You want me to leave my book at the door? Y'all got books all around in here. What are you talking about? Y'all got armaments of war everywhere in here. This is a place of books. It's time to sit. Oh, I can't sit in one of their seats? I can't roleplay as one of the Forum? Come on, man. A smile better suits a hero. Every time you see... I think there was a flashback to Horschfont in this expansion. I think there was. Every time you have to smile. And then after smiling for a couple seconds, you have to go into full despair.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
Whoa, you said you would not do that.
By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
You're gonna ruin the trust that you
Agreed.
had gained.
I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
Okay, it's just questions. It's fine. It's just questions.
If I may have your attention,
It's just questions with
the ad
the
hoc
intent
session will now
to
commence.
promote a specific agenda.
The
That's
purpose
all.
of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
I may enter. I was just in here. What do you mean? Y'all just arrived? I was in here already. I've been here.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Charlian has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time
Oh, they were
comes,
trying to get
they will be
everything to make an
moved from their
arc.
places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished,
That was kind of clear
we will
already,
begin
though.
transporting the Charlian citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among
Surely
these.
this wouldn't have any
But since the
political
final
agenda
days have
to
already
it.
come
Surely
to
not.
Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
She's asking the real
To
questions.
journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
So basically, Garleans are not invited.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space
They need
between
dynamis
stars,
burner.
is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem?
Bro's about to steal an idea from someone else.
We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
This guy's good.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were
This guy's a
entirely
chiller.
unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
This guy he's not good. He tried to get the vote sooner before they could start having more and more people get persuaded by our agenda. Or
71 in favor, 28 against.
Or maybe not.
The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Yeah. He's not happy.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part, improvising. But since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteion, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aderbrunner. I like to think it's not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aether Burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Bro doesn't even know what an Aether Burner is. Going underground. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aether Burner. Meet me outside the Archaeon. I trust you can make your own way out there. Wait, are they all gonna leave? I wanted to talk to them. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos? Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? No, they're all leaving! I wanted to Protestinian one more time. Wait, we need to go to Labyrinthos? I don't get it. There we go. Yeah, this is Labyrinthos. Oh, I can talk to them. I don't understand the appeal of reshaping it to look like the world above. Make your peace with what it is, or go outside if that's what you prefer. Bro just said, go touch real grass. That we've been granted permission to enter the lower levels is proof of our increased standing. Would that they had been willing to confide in us sooner? Among the many and varied documents sent to the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made in the Archaeon. Mayhap the Forum believed such records would provide insight into the intricacies or clerical duties. Regardless, the Loperids did not consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. It's been many moons since I last visited Labyrinthos. As vast as the archives were back then, they've only continued to grow in the days since. Some would surely object to the Forum allowing foreign elements to have the run of their secret facilities. We should count ourselves lucky. Where once we refused entry, we're now welcomed as guests. Seems so long since we first set foot here. Yeah, this was the beginning. They intend to carry everything in the Archaeon to the moon? They said they'd started loading scientific records and biological samples, but do they really need all of it? I mean, they're gonna try to take one of everything, I guess, or two of everything. How big is this arc? I need to see it, man. That's gonna be something. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum in its wisdom has granted you access to the Archaeon's lift. Step inside and have Opheline take you to the medial circuit. Yeah, this was the very beginning of the expansion, and the very beginning is when they showed us those Elpis flowers. I knew there was something about them, but did not know for the longest time. Wait, so... Okay, yeah, this is where we saw the other guy. The black bun. I've sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Mariel Agronomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... No, never mind, it can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Bro just disappeared. Oh yeah, that's right. I do remember seeing all of that down there earlier, but we never went there. Wait, this is just like... This is the Hyperborea area. This is where we fought Hermes. It's literally the same. Where they hold all the different specimens. Well, how am I supposed to get over there? I don't think they were Asians, but they basically serve the same purpose. I don't know if it's meaningful to make a distinction in their race, but it might be. It might be to basically say, hey, look, no one is special. As long as you were given the knowledge, anyone can do this. Maybe. Wow. We're to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being a Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they're able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept there. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. What, and left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loperids in recreating a similar environment, I've come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. There's also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loperites have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It's there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. He really took some time to think about that. That was a very meaningful delay there. Have we been in a... Yeah, I guess Razathan was kind of a main city. I guess Sharlayan is a main city, yeah. Ooh. I'm not gonna talk to all the boys again. I'm a gambler. Never let him set foot in Gold Saucer. That's the first time I've heard Gold Saucer referenced. Okay, let's say. Is there another underground level? Central Circuit. The Aether Burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kakal Dankal, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Yeah, so the Asians or the... what are they called? Yeah, the Asians were... they were doing all of this stuff to create perfect creatures. But the Sharlayans are not doing it for perfect creatures, they're just doing it to survive, I think. So there's a little bit of a different tone there.
I could swap them out.
No, been there, done that. Damn near lost me eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the
Perfect.
moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking,
See the word perfect
conversion
there?
rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some in's like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it, though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Is she assuming that I've completed the coils? I mean, I have, but if we're talking about like 2 weeks ago, no, I wouldn't have. Yeah, the White Raven's ghost. Maybe this dialogue only occurs because I've done it?
Heavens, are you alright? You look pale as a... Well... Best put that battle from your mind for now. Deep breaths. That's it.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
He said the thing! He said it!
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Oh shit, the music.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics.
Whoa, are you sure that's necessary?
Some of the whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Yeah, pretty much. We've got the Stormbleeders. What was that look there for, Shino? Was that a look of what's it called? Satisfaction. He was satisfied with it. Before, he looked at Alphino, and when he said, "We're gonna get your trust," he sat there and just thought about it for a couple seconds, and then he moved on. Like, he was hesitant, like he doubted, and that time right there, he didn't hesitate a second. So I think he was satisfied. Who would have thought Alphino would have who would achieve so much with a single Ling Pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. And who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Almost level 90. Meanwhile, in Old uh-oh. Despair. I don't see the sky yet, though. No sky. Holy shit, muffin top.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Chizona's blade, clear the way.
So, what you're trying to say
Nominator,
is...
I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that
This
call.
is the A Realm
We will
Reborn
summon
song,
our
but
courage and join the fight for our world's
orchestral
future.
version?
You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
So basically what you're saying is... Oh, they're gonna do it in every town now. We need to rouse the storm in our blood so that we can ascend heavensward, and then we can bring ourselves into the shadows of space, so that way we may become Endwalkers. Is that what you're trying to say?
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Ida?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiencies so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people.
Rest in peace, Papalymo.
And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalymo.
The callback. Oh, and Kurthus. Let's go. Amaric. I forget what this guy's name is, but him.
There you are.
Amanelane.
We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Horshfan. A smile befits a hero.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Stormblood? Doma?
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that...
Wait, so what was that scene about the dragons about? Are the dragons gonna help us?
What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
What was that music? This is Thancred. No job too small. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? We've already done more than enough. If I had to say though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Alagon technology. Graha? The lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Ha! If only Master Cockle knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the great exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the great expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types busying themselves preparing for the exodus. Pah, that lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Alright, the Charlie and Hamlet. This is the song that occurs when you play as Thancred. Wait, I think I shouldn't be on the outside, should I? I guess I can. This is Thancred's theme. Guess I can go through here. No, that kind of worked. Can I jump over this though? No. No, I can't. I mean, I ain't complaining. I'll listen to this music. No, I think this is the best part of the song right here. This is it, and this is the part in the trailer. I mean, it's literally just the Final Fantasy, what is it called? Where you go up and down the scale. What is that called? Oh, they were just right here. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down there. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Montaigne mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Chocobo Keep. Vexed Veterinarian. No. I still haven't done all the Aether things in the other cities. Oh, look, we got ourselves a mentor. Raska Tan. The thing about the song is, though, it gets a bit repetitive. It's not long enough, the entire sequence. They need more bridges to like different sections. It's literally just an A-B kind of section. Or organization or structure of the song. There's one part, and then there's the other part, and then you go back to the first part, and then you go to the second part again, and then you just repeat ad nauseum. Loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when, lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? And then there's the piano transition. Just smack your face across the keyboard. It's definitely not the most... It's not the best song, but I do like the melody. Helping with the Ark, even with all the power Master Cockles managed to squeeze out of the Aether Burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived, horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. I think it's good. The song has two distinct sections. It's just that there's not enough sections, or the sections aren't long enough or varied enough. It does get repetitive quick. It has some sort of like halftime feel to it. Oh, here's one. It's very laid back, even though it's kind of intense. Mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity so far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. That's exactly what they are. Beheaded. Wearing a hat is what beheaded means. Okay. I guess I could have guessed that. Fancy meeting you here, Richard. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat. The Ark, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetherus itself. Though we find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready? I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we're planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat. Whoa, you're one to talk. Perhaps you could show us a few points of interest? Won't that be fun? wise guides. A tour of Labyrinthos? An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Here we go, boys. Given the similarities betwixt the artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, 'twould be in our best interest to have the Loporrits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. Okay, that wasn't so bad. What a marvelous idea. Might we begin with that great big what's-it over there? Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Richard. The what's-it? What's a what's-it? Same way. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. Oh. One of these. Tanks? Wait, is that the Ark? A little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. This must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Oh no, this is not. Yeah, it's not it. Mushroom-like thing? That's for the water to the trees in the greatest Emperor. No, that's a water tower. A bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced too. That all makes sense. That's where they store the water. Metallic tube. That's where they pump it. Must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. I see that's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too. Y'all don't know how pumps work? Not that I really know either. Suction? Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to instill in even the harshest of environments. For us Loporrits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that people of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Near an oasis. I mean, they're near water always. You're never far from water, that is true. Yeah, you're gonna need a lot more water on the airship. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order, once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Yeah, if we went to another star before they learned about water, we're cooked. Master Alfino. Wait, so these Bun-Buns are the same thing as Mateos, I guess? They are Telish, what were they called? Tele something? the telic something. I don't remember. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporrits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of the Sharlayan Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. Could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loporrits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as the escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction Watsit. Is that an actual thing? Is a Watsit a thing? Oh, the music is back. I guess we gotta go over this way, yeah. A Watsit are a British snack made of cheese-flavored corn puffs. So basically Cheetos. Cheese puffs. Center Anala. What are these things? Oh no, not another one. Is he coming for me? Yeah, he is. Calm down there, buddy. I really hope this water extraction Watsit is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. So this is new Sharlayan. Or what? Not old Sharlayan. That's upstairs. New Sharlayan is The Truman Show. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top, but pray follow me. Random person joins my Discord, friend requesting me. And they have an anime girl profile picture. Not sus at all. That was you? Oh, okay. Are you sure that was you? I mean, you can send me a message in the Discord without friending me. Just joining the Discord and then insta friend requesting. Seems like you're ready to. It seems like you're ready to present to me your art portfolio. If you know what I mean. Oh, it wasn't you? Okay, never mind. How did I like Elpis? It was definitely interesting in terms of like dialogue. The dialogue was all very good there and all that, but it was extremely lacking in gameplay, obviously. But the themes and all the dialogue was very good. I mean, you're supposed to be going back in time, but okay, the whole. Oh, you know, the dungeon as well. The dungeon in Elpis was really cool when you're in the stratosphere, basically. I guess the fight against Heidelin wasn't bad. Pretty good scene, or sequence. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So, is this where the magic or science, rather, takes place? Is that supposed to be a joke? The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. Strictly story-wise. Yeah, I mean, that entire sequence did answer quite a few questions, but it also raised a lot of new ones. So I think it serves its purpose. I think... Oh. Alpha's just cheesing the camera right now. You can see that. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for the new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. Yeah, that's kind of the main issue. You're all very lucky that Aetheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. It's not that Aetheris provides us everything we need, it's that we evolved only because it had what we needed. Oh, right, he literally says that in the next... Yeah, okay, I see. Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. That also... So, the theme of this expansion seems to be like perfection, right? Perfection and... I guess what is the opposite of perfection? It's flawed, being flawed, yeah. So, the Bun Buns here have just once again brought up that theme of the planet is perfectly made just for us. What's the term for that? It's like Goldilocks zone? Agriculture shock. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariel Agronomics. When I'm playing this game, I literally have to like look up every word. So agronomics is growing plants for fuel, food, and fiber. Or an investment company that focuses on cellular agriculture. Okay. Be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian. That sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose. Even the bun-buns are taking shots at him. Descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself, not to mention Aetheris will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. I mean, the music isn't bad, it's just, you know, maybe not appropriate for the moment. I noticed that actually a lot in this expansion. At first, there was really good music, and then they just started throwing music over situations that it didn't really match the tone of that situation. Like, the music would just go extremely emotional during, like, some random dialogue. They're maybe trying a little bit too hard, I think. But they gotta get some use out of some of these songs. This is the place, yes. The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. What? Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Is that a fairy tale? Mrs. Rabbit. Oh, Mrs. Rabbit. They make so many references. Jipka. What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there, first on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us, but no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Where these are grapes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. What can you taste? So sweet, so sour, the taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch? Nah, ghastly things. I'd rather eat rancid gigantoid eyeballs. Well, we've got either fully mid, 10 out of 10, or worst thing ever. I'm gonna go with 10 out of 10. Grapes are pretty good. Yes, they're rather more-ish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next tree. Truly the Final Fantasy. Oh, we got oranges? Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Wait, that's actually a good question. Were oranges before the color? Yeah, oranges came before the color 100%. Well, no. Well, oranges are the only thing in nature that are orange. Wait, what? Oh, carrots, pumpkins, sweet potatoes, autumn leaves. Yeah, no, there's plenty of orange things. There's plenty. Equal parts sweet and sour as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Oriange about expanding my vocabulary. Simply can't find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated. You know, so many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turn your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. Apricot? Yeah, I mean they're kind of orangey. Speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. What field? Oh, this one. Looks like we got ourselves some pumpkins. There it is. He needs to say something. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say he needs to say something about carrots, obviously. The texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Blah. It's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures, masquerading as goodly carrots. Gotta eat the insides, man. Eat the seeds. You're supposed to cook them. Cooking way? Far from it, cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled? I wonder though, if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Oh no, this is not going to end well. Is that a lemon? Are those lemons? Wait, lemons grow on trees? Huh, I guess they do? What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. Because I have no idea how these are eaten. I'll just bite into it. My tongue, is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something be so similar to an orange be so revolting? Maybe some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, it best call to an end of this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. This doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss for me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof. A bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. This is delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the La Parrots. We were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. Maybe? Its folly is its downfall is perfection. Actually, you know... Huh. Yeah. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. Yeah? The Bun Bun speaks the truth. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about, and who are you anyway? Cooking way at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many Aethera species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Of course, I look forward to it. Well, this has been highly productive, probably. Let's go see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Back to this music. There's still a lot to explore over here. There's actually a lot more to this expansion, geez. Not even in the final zone. We haven't even really gotten to the final climb. I mean, I guess once we get to the last zone, we'll probably start climaxing. Yeah, I said it. The thing is, the last zone, I don't really know what that would be even. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know any other places famed for their cuisine? Famed for their cuisine. The Far East has oodles of noodles. I ain't gonna say Limsa. If I tell these Bun Buns that Limsa exists, they'll start trying to preserve bunny girls. Or sorry, cat girls. Bunny girls are fine. It's cat girls that are not. Would that I had time to visit? The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Eidolon's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Well, I did see the Dawn Trail trailer. Wait, hold up. The Dawn Trail happens in a place that I've never seen before. It could be on another star. Do we actually leave? Right, so there's the Tempest here. Azim Step. That was the last place? I guess it was. Oh no, it was the Locks. The Locks was the last place, yeah. Alamigo. And then it was Aziz La. Yeah, all the last places are pretty decent in every expansion so far. Got one more expansion after this too. haven't gotten anything in what is this place in the Labyrinthos. I trust that time that Mariel Agronomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlene Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporrit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Alright, I think that's going to be concluding for today. I don't know how much longer we have of this story arc. But I think we don't need to rush it. We can take our time. So yeah, I'm going to end the stream. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you all next time.